Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's something Saturday. Been having fun today, and by that I mean just headaches. So, let's get back to the game and take it from there. Get that there. Alright, there we go. Now I can see things. So, why were we coming back to this place?
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
Ah, frig.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindwar. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she all right?
Not really. She's a little messed up. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hoped you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm on my way, Lieutenant. Sit tight.
Anything you could do would be great.
Down
I
in
don't
the
want
docking
to.
bay.
She's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Where is it? Oh,
Khaleesa been seen in Al Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
kind of in a hurry, but alright.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
apart from like
Human,
4.
yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I mean, I really want to take the offensive route. It'll pay off in the long run as a joke, but no, we're going to play this above board.
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
There's a better answer there, but I want to go with the approach. It's like, make the brass sweat a little. All right, anything new from the
Hello,
requisition?
Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
All right. Oh, we did get a bit of money here, and we'll. Yeah, I may not be able to buy the best, but what do we got here for the next level down? Yeah, I can afford it. Oh, wait, that's just a 4. Or 5. Eh. So, let's go deal with that quest. Down to the loading.
Exogeny Corp recently released an official statement regarding their missing survey team in the Hades Gamma Cluster. According to the statement, the remains of the survey team were discovered not far from their abandoned research camp. There were no survivors. It is believed the researchers were the victims of a random attack by raiders or mercenaries. Names will be released after next of kin are notified.
Yeah, they're not going to tell them that they get cyberized. Huskified.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again.
Yeah, they knew.
Anything you need?
Nope.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Well, we have a few. We have a whole bunch of money, and we have upgrades available.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, sounds like I gotta go shoot somebody.
Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must
Hey,
have
level 1,
found
what's up?
out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Alright, anything
You're a
personal?
doctor.
Okay.
I chose to keep the
We'll get back
medical
to there.
tradition alive, but
Let me
not-
take a look at
Of
what-
course.
Alright, what do you got? Armor upgrades. And with it, we're now poor again. What do I got currently? Having regen is very nice. Alright, so we gotta go deal with the escape slave. But now we gotta deal with that market mission as well. Since that's closer to know where it is, as opposed to the other one where I have no idea where it is. Morlan.
This isn't a proof of purchase.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something from you and when I bought it.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't help you.
But...
Sorry.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Show me what you've got.
Anything new here?
Most excellent.
Ooh. Buy that. Can't afford it, but nice. Conrad's back. Alright, let's advance this.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. Hey, can I get your picture?
I really should stop this, but no.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you. And I'll have your picture.
That
Just
doesn't
hold
sound
up your
creepy.
gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
They auto-generated that guy using face creation. Probably some of them. Alright, I guess we're going downstairs. Okay, what do I got? Nope, what I want is more rapid fire.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
There's been a change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
Who's Baines?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
What do you know about
Okay,
Baines?
I have never met him, human. Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Alright, what do we got here? Nothing I can really afford.
Everyone here...
Yes, human. You need something, yes? Oh,
Right,
you
what are
will
your
be
standard
pleased,
items?
I think.
Ooh, grenade upgrade. I'll take that. Can't afford it, but I know there's stuff we get. By the loading bays. Would that be over here or to the right? Well, easy enough to check. Nope, nothing here. Oh, okay. Actually, it was here. Nope, not here either. Loading bays. Loading bays. Well, yeah, we should probably go back to the doctor first before I go to where I think I might need to go.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Why do I get the discount after I bought the...
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
I wonder if the captain knows him.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
Okay, I guess we gotta go up to the Presidium after all.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
I don't feel like that's much of a change, but eh. Might as well take some of that. Okay, I guess we're going to the Presidium this way. And the embassies. You know, I just had a brilliant idea. Why don't I check the map to see if there's an exclamation mark? And we'll do that after I talk to the captain. Alright, how are you two getting along here?
I heard what happened under the Artemis Tau cluster. The Council wasn't too happy about the destruction of those Prothean ruins.
This isn't a game, Ambassador. Shepard's out there trying to stop Saren from destroying the galaxy.
I know. Just try to be a little more careful. The Council's watching you, and we all get judged on how you behave.
To be fair, I would have been doing, you know, blowing up of ruins.
Yes, Commander?
If we didn't need to.
How are you holding up?
But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe
okay, we did cut that.
If that means
Baines,
I have to step aside.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seem to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Any idea how to find him?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the Council to investigate.
And that's who we need to
Baines'
talk
death.
to as well.
Is
That's
there
a good
anything else,
combination.
Commander?
Anything on the investigate? Nope.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, up to the tower. Wait, do what I said. There's an exclamation mark over there. Alright. Let's head to the bar. She knew, like, nope, like, I'm getting out of his way.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's
what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
Nope.
I'll be going.
Goodbye, Commander.
Pretty sure Palin is supposed to be Garrus's father. Nasana?
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
I ran into your
You're Nasana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. It didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nasana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended.
Well,
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Alright, so that was her. Well, we gotta head to the council chambers, but we still gotta figure out where is the loading bay. I'm going to assume it's near CSEC up in the its tower, but we gotta get to the council tower first. Alright. Citadel Tower. Come on, load up. Emily Wong.
Commander Shepard. Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you.
Yes,
Since
Miss
you
Wong?
helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers. I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now, and I wondered if you could help.
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety.
I feel
I've
like
heard
the
rumors
crime
that the
syndicate will
space
affect
traffic
safety too.
controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree. I can't get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
Ideally, there will be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems. The council won't pay for improvements voluntarily. This story will provide that pressure.
I do like screwing with the council.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Just audio and video. I'm not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about. I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up. We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
Load has increased, but not resources to counteract it. Where have we heard that before?
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Excellent. Just place it on a terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
That depends on the robots. Alright, there's your Admiral Kohaku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the council. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kohaku. Is there something I can do for you?
You send a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance Brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to. One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel. The missing recon group? The one I sent you to find? They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Ooh, that's a good bit of money. I mean, we're dealing with 6 digits, but hey, getting 4 digits, it's good. Alright, anything else on this level? Oh, that's from... yeah, okay. So there wasn't anything there, I gotta go back that vicinity anyway, so... at least I think I do. Alright, so where we want to go with Emily is up here, I think. Well, it wasn't where I thought we'd have to go, so much for that idea. I guess we go back and tell Emily we planted the bug. Presidium locations and tower.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
Ooh, and more of that. I'm good with Paragon, the points, money, experience. It's all good rewards. Okay, so we've been there. Let's go down to the markets. Nothing there. At least that way.
You can keep the Presidium. This...
Alright. And maybe that person is up by the ship? I mean, we're going to head back there anyway, so it'd be very nice if it was there.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Already heard that news story? We made it. There we go.
Commander, glad to see you.
Wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Behind those shipping containers. I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off, or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Okay.
Interesting.
Stop! Stop! What are you?
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You're not an animal. Your parents. What did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
What's the last thing you remember from Mindwar?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes to leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change.
She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse. So you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. A stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddy's... he's melting. She doesn't want to see that. Don't make her look. Don't look. Stupid, stupid.
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy.
Cripes.
Burning in white light. Melting. Going to pieces. They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying. You get hit for lying. Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
For a while, I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
No, she's no good! Don't want to be handled again!
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
She doesn't want... Don't touch her!
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
One of these times it's going to backfire.
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember.
Oh, we've already got forward progress.
But she wants to remember.
Yeah, you could have been a port again for that.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just... When I see her curled into a ball and shivering, she was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, sir. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Alright, so that's everything. Back to the ship. But first, we have points. Up the charm. Alright, 2 points for Ashley. And off Liara. Ooh, got a lot of points for her. We got lift maxed out. Get that maxed out. We have her available and that. Alright.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Okay, so we've done all that.
Message coming in.
Oh, heck, it's gonna chew me out.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot.
But
there is one other matter, however.
But, oh, here it
the
is.
Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse. Anything that makes Al-Jalani look bad is always a good day. Local cluster, I'm saving that till much later. We kind of looped our way around here. So let's head to the Armstrong Nebula next.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
So, 4 areas. Alright, let's go to Gagarin first. From one loading screen to another.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Threshermoor. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance.
I didn't know they were Alliance.
Months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier.
Yeah, it sounds like
I don't have any proof,
Cerberus.
but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Okay, well, I'm sure we'll deal with that at some point. First, Reginiri. It's a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonable temperate climate and a number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk investment. A rogue planetoid, dubbed Vults by the initial Solarian survey team, entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in the decaying orbit around Origari. In nearing the end of its slow spiral to inwards, earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasing common on Origari. Within a few hundred years, the planet will rip each other apart. Some Asari's travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe that spectacle. Well, some planets are going to rip each other apart. Who wants to watch? Alright, we got our soldiers, so we got that. Alright, so since we got a different squad here, 2 points. And Rex. Let's do that. Alright, what's our map look like? We are here. Anomaly. Research Center. Debris. That's over there first. Let's hope this place is a little less mountain rangey and we can get around a lot easier. The gun is on fire. Yep. Still better than traveling up a 60-degree incline. I had to open my mouth. It's not that we can't, it's just that it slows things down dramatically. Gonna do a sick trick with this one of these times. Alright. We can override. Alright, next point is right there. And we're not going to go right up the mountain. Maybe around it. Oh, right, I forgot. I actually do have a turbo on this thing. Well, at least we got something good out of it. We found one of the mineral nodes on the planet. Alright, fine. We'll go around. Makes me appreciate the all-terrainness of what Link can do in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, we're not making that. We'll make that, but not the other way. Don't. straight ahead. Right there. Alright, survey material. Thorium. Alright. Close to it, but I don't think we can make that climb. I wish we could just upgrade this so that it just go constant. Wow, that is really powerful boost.
Securing point.
I think this is a Geth point. Or is it? Because why would the Geth have plants? Oh. All right. What are we going to get in trouble with? Alright, nothing knows us here. I don't think this is Geth. Oh, this is Geth.
Powering up.
Oh, come on. I want to melee something here.
Lost shields.
Okay. Now that's done. Anything to loot in here? Anything at all? Okay, Managel that we don't need. Don't see anything else, alright. There's more, alright. Left. Let's go left first. Especially since the arrow seems to be pointing to the south.
Lost shields.
Charging up.
You can tell this is an early game. With how the AI just kind of runs like that. And that's everything here. Alright. Was not expecting actual Geth. Okay. Let's see what's back here. Don't tell me it was Cerberus a base and they got overrun. Oh, there's more guys up here. Marines actually shoot back. Actually, now we got some decent firefights going on.
Bring it on.
I love a sniper
I'm
rifle.
a little busy here.
Another Geth trooper over there, huh? There's another one around at least. Over there, I guess. Over there, okay. You're not... Okay, with enough bullets you'll shoot through the computer, but still. There we go, that's all of them.
Perimeter secured.
And go back to close quarter. Get that out of the way.
Shields down.
Oh, shield!
About time those grenades actually did something. He's far enough away, it warrants it. Did he just shoot through my...
Countermeasure deployed.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Stick your head up.
3 more of these outposts left to clear out? This should be fun.
And this is why it's fun to have Rex around. Alright, let's get the last one, and then we'll check the map and see what we missed. That's not what's supposed to happen? Thank goodness there's no fall damage. Still can't remember what other game we played somewhat recently that had a float option for a tank. There. I did a 180. Oh, got the rocks and the target. Let's go to the rocks first. It's behind this bluff. Ah, right there.
Heading out.
Alright, what's this rock? Palladium. anomaly. What do I feel this is going to be another Thresher Maw? Nope, it's just a probe. League of One. Owner's nowhere to be found. And a lot of money. Okay, so with that done, what is this? Ray in 3. Alright, so we did that and that. About there. There's a lot on this one. I got that, that, and that. So just the ones up north, and that one I marked. Alright. Spin ourselves around, and on our way we go. Take that. Scavengers who have been gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Alright, next one was up here in this. Okay, spit. There we go.
Got it.
Scavenger corpse. Burnt corpse is evidently a mom and pop independent salvage team. Shows signs of close range hits from Geth heavy weapon particles. Alright, and what our next point is just due east of here. Man, I wish my stamina replenished as much as the nitro on this thing. Man, it got the wheels on that one. And we're right back where we started. Come on, you guys. You got this? And there we go.
Got it.
And survey the mineral, and we are done here. Go that way. Titanium. Alright, and that should be everything on this map. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Alright, let's check out the other planets here. So Ylgos is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottom of the recent craters. The dark colorization on the surface is caused by a carboniferous material pushed up by the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Cryovolcanic? What? We have ice volcanoes? Go to Junthor. Survey this thing. Oh, we found one of Dilanaga's writings. Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickels. Surveyors found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The race had subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks, the ruins rather, of husks of archaeologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inspiration defied translation for several centuries. When the Asari linguist finally managed a translation, the relief carvings merely said, "Walk among those works and know our greatness." The crew scratches on the base of the riverside, "Monsters from the inn." I'm sure that relates to our current situation somehow. Survey this place. Cobalt. Antirugum is a Antirungum is a small rock and ancient an ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of a carbon with deposits of calcium. Antirugum has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates return to ground their ship drives, cores, ship out some ice, water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Antirumgon's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Some species of Terminus pirates drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. It's really on ice. And Prescia. Prescia is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, I see what they did there, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surface of Prescia's largest moon. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. Alright, that's everything for this planet. Off to the next cluster. Tereshkova. Ooh, we got a variety here. Alright. Hansarla is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It is unusually large amounts of hydrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Hansarla's convenience as a place to dump charge has left its orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. It's the trash planet, of course. Let's go to Antibar. Is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of iron and deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature will rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's not my imagination. That is a misspelling of it. I thought there was like an alternative spelling, but apparently that is a straight up misspelling. Huh. Alright, let's land on this rock. Or this ice cube. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Nope, we're bringing Rex along and we're bringing Lake Oak along. Alright, what are we looking at? Well, let's go over here first. A nice, relatively flat planet. Oh, we got double. Of course. What is that thing doing out here? Ow. That was a bad one. I got plenty of Omni Gel. We are good. We are not good. Okay, we can fire again. Good. Repair. Apparently I cannot do any of the actions while I'm repairing. Alright, where is it? Good job, you guys. And repair some more while we're at it. I hate the giant worms. I hate the giant worms. I hate the giant worms so much. Now, what have we got here? Recover artifact. Alright, just wait. There we go. Probably data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maws' many victims. How long do those things survive, and how do they get around? It looks like there's something else there. Wreckage. The vehicle and the human corpses show the telltale signs of Geth weapons fire. The Geth have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Fair enough. Alright, so that's the base. Oh, wait, no, that's that. So let's go to the Debris first. It's always nice when nature does our dirty work. There we go. Just cover the ground as fast as we can. Whoop! Did I see that? Don't be on the other side of the mountain. Please don't be on the other side of the mountain. Looks like... Yeah, there it is. Magnesium deposit. And, ooh, that's a good amount of money. See, that's how you make your money. You find rock. Hmm? Is that the edge of the... Yeah, that's the edge of the map. Okay. It was just kind of just barely on edge. I thought it meant like an enemy target. Why is it jammed? Ah, crud. At least that shows up still. So we can go around the mountain. There we go. There's my target. Whoa, that's a lot of firewalls. Not today. Right. I think this is north. I love this booster. Well, really? Straight ahead? Oh, ah, there it is. Okay, I meant to do that. The Lily guys, I am not worried about. That thing, on the other hand. Yeah, that works.
That's number 2. Let's hit the next base.
Can I destroy him? Bah. Alright, so that's everything on Antibar. Maybe this should be called Antifreeze. Okay, so let's see here. We took care of that and that. We got that. We took care of that. We got to take care of that. Oh, there was one back here and there. And we dropped down. I think we're going to save time. Come on. Drop us. Load up. Drop. Drop us like we're hot. Alright. So, well, it's still closer than it would have been. Alright. Come on, come on. Ah, so even the mighty boosters won't get us up. Let's stay up on this side. Down below? Right there. Our bit of mercury. And finally, the last one is over here. Man, I wish we could set multiple flags. Oh, nice flat ground. Let's go. Not quite what I had in mind, but we're getting there. And there we go. What's this mark? Lithium. Ooh, we can make some batteries out of this one. Alright, that is everything on this planet. What? Okay, a bit delayed, but alright. Zoom out. Alright, so we did that. We look at Somalium. Solmarlon is one of Tereshkova's two outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system and with unstable elliptical orbits. It is thought it may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars, and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarlon is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. Ma'anor, is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarlon, it is thought that Melanor formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it was ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. And that's that, and now what's over here? The Geese is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Thegas has a low mass for its size and is tightly locked to the star Tereshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant gale force winds across the Terminator. He'll be back. Patamalros is atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, the Patamalros atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. If it is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patamaros. Computer models suggest the powerful solar winds from the Krskova stars will blow Panormus' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature of the surface to the -70s. Alright, that's everything on this star cluster. Let's go to Hong. It's right next door to Fong. Well, Gong might be in the way. Alright, let's look at this one. Churagar. Survey it, and we found some more lithium. It's a tiny ice dwarf with a trace amount of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water ice and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Maybe I just don't understand that. This is actually a thing? Well, I learned something new today. And it actually is a ice volcano. It's a type of volcano that erupts volatiles such as water, ammonia, and methane into it, an extremely cold environment that is at or below the freezing point. The process of formation is known as cryovolcanism, collectively referred to as cryomagma, cryolava, or ice volcanic melt. Well, my mind is just sufficiently blown. Just, wow, boosh. Pomo is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pomo was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, check for ancient fossil life. A check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Casbin is our target. Alright, is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world with conditions similar to those of Earth millions years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen and oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Casbin has designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of fragile young ecosystem result in harsh financial imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the brief trail of a long period comet. We'll try not to blow it up. My keyword was try. Looks homey. Alright, everything's over there, so let's go over here for... Actually, that's where we're going to go in the end. Never mind. Was that a meteor? No, yeah, those are meteors coming down. That is one and heck of a mountain range. You're going to make me go up that mountain, aren't you? Okay. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this! Come on, we got this! It's still not the top! Uh-oh, uh-oh! Okay, we're good, we're good. There's something up there because I seen lights. Alright, let's go back. Step. Come on. Maybe those were just those meteors. Yeah, it might have been just the meteors. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, we're good. Beacon. Oh, come on. Let's not do that. Buried. Okay, ID tag. Under the beacon was a identification tag for Captain Theron. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. Alright. Next, we go here. I'm gonna try to stay on top of the mountains if I can help it. Because it looks like our next target is up in this vicinity. Every time we manage to make a climb up here, I am always surprised. Uh-oh. Time to take the plunge. Man, this would play with my sense of vertigo. There's our target. Good, good. Now here's the question, how do I get out of here? There's something hostile. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we'll go over here, we'll come up here. There's some walls that even the Great Mako cannot climb up. And apparently I'm finding all of them. Alright, let's climb this bumpy road. Uh-oh. Come on. No, 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 no. Do you guys hear that? Sounds like exhaust. Nah, you're imagining it. What kind of crazy person would come up from a valley like that? Heavy turret. Alright, that's dead. That's dead. Alright. The turrets I'm not worried about. It's the... I'm not sure what they call those. Destroyers? So, the Geth are transmitting regular data bursts on the encrypted channels using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoys. It's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Take care of that.
Let's get moving.
And then the outpost. That feels good. Helps expand the lungs. Please move to the top of another mountain. Oh, something there I can see in the distance. One of these times we're going to do a full backflip. Or front flip. I'm not going to be picky.
Yes, sir.
Gold? I suppose. Why can't there be gold on other planets? There we go. I think that's the most money so far. Yeah, no, I'm not going up that mountain. Even I'm not that crazy. Right now. And we need to, because there's a nice shallow path right back here. Nope. Something's around here. We got jammers. Come on. We're facing the right way. Which means it's up there. Of course it is. I think I'm getting the hang of how to break the climbing. I think there was a pipe-to-pipe transfer. To my left. All right. There it is. Yeehaw. Oh, that's alive. Okay. Another ship dropping in. Yep, here it is. Where's the big guy? Can I run these things over? Oh, I actually have to kill it this time. Recruit achievement.
Just one outpost left. I'm going to miss slaughtering death like this.
Maybe you could have shot it out of the sky. You focus fire on enough, but me. Alright, so Casbin has been a has-been. Okay, so we did that. So there's actually one down this vicinity. Oh, right there on the map. I didn't even notice. I was busy trying not to get shot. Not to die. I didn't mind if I get shot. But I didn't want to die. There it is. Yep, there's uranium. Survey material. Ooh, we're making some bank. And the other one is this vicinity. Maybe faster if I just reload the area. Nah, we're going this way. No. Oh, right. Wrong one. That was liftoff, not boost. Huh? Everything in that direction is mountain, so let's get to the top. So if we're going at an angle, we seem to grip better. Then things like that happen. Gotta be like right beneath us. Oh, that's it. I thought it was a different color, but we didn't have a highlight. Alright, Samarium. And gold has been replaced. Alright, that's everything in here. Return to the Normandy. Okay. Alright, Casbin has been cast done. Matar. Survey it. Oh, another Naga's something. Writings. Matar is a terrestrial planet with thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores in orbit. The energetic particles of solar winds from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This is the planet's distinctive minty green-white hue. Thashka is a standard helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a drive discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Thashka's moons. Recordings of a pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Thashka raids, no ships from the Terminus have been reported in the Hong system. And that's everything on here, which leaves one final location, Vamshi. Alright, only a few words. Let's go to Prego first. Survey it, and nothing for Turnians. Baltica colony, or the Bay Tika colony. Prego is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. Almost. Is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. The end. Not much to say on this world. Alright, so I guess Maji is our point of contention. Maji orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is the blue star of the spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M53, over 20 times the size of Sol. Moxie has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and that facing deep space cause constant winds, stirring the silica and sodium dust to the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Manchi for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, recording shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. And down we go. Oh. Alright, what are we looking at? There's Anomaly, there's Debris, and there's the Outpost. Let's go here first. Is that dust, or it looks like red grass? Well, found one detour. And there's our target. Whoa! Whiplash. More thorium, alright. Do we just get more, as we find more deposits, just the general value go up of each one? If so, I'm good with that. Oh. I'm an idiot. Wrong button. Come on. Oh, we got a double. Ancient deep. Oh, right there. Oh, come on. Turn insignia. The Edison colony? Okay. And we'll head over here for this one. Uneven ground, so we don't have to worry about the Thresher Maw. Oh! Flew right over that one. Skull. This massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology files in your hard computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Everything makes sense. Everything makes sense. Maybe not everything, but a lot of things. What's in this debris? Is that it there? Yep, crash probe. Being override. Whoa. Oh, this is a good one. Okay, so with that done, Geth Outpost. Here's hoping the back roads here is nice and smooth, relatively speaking. Yeah, we found something on the way. This will save time later. I guess shields do take a little bit of fall damage if it's a bad enough impact. Alright, what do we got here? This was beryllium. Beryllium, rather. Alright, and up the wall we go. think I see our target. I see a mining outpost and targets. Alright, cool. We can get this first. Magnesium. And that gets me 5,500. Yeah, I think it must be the more we find, the more each one is worth, since they're rarer, in theory. Alright, I guess we're doing from down here. Well, at least our shield recovered fast enough. Alright, next pair, I'm guessing? Man, these things just do not do much. Hey, we could do better spinning on that. Well, cornering. Oh, Colossus.
I thought one of these outposts would be a major base of operations.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
The main Geth base. Use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Anything around here to loot? Nope, nothing. Okay. Alright, so with that done, we're on Maji. Alright, so we did that, we did that. Got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Oh, we actually full cleared us on the first shot. Back to the Normandy. Okay. Nope, nothing here. I don't remember. This wasn't here before. Let's go to Grissom. For a second, I thought they said Brenda. Alright, Solcrum. Oh, that's our actual target. Let's save that. Let's go to Benda first. Survey in League of One. Alright, Benda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, but the surface of the planet has never cooled enough to form crust. In the global sea of molten rock, like Zurus, it's at Zeharux. Its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind. Once its thick accent is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. there's the other one. Survey. Beryllium. Zurix's nitrogen argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar wind of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Zurix have been lost over the years. Through investigation has attributed all the mechanical failure or computational error. A popular excrement meme insists the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millions of years ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Zurix's silica dust is actually disassembler robots which periodically awaken to defend themselves. Though discounted by every reputable science, the theory has been popularized by a series of sensational texts by Asari author Deceles Orthasa. And now the reading reviews are actually here. Solcrum. Level 1 heat hazard. Okay, so we can't get out of it for too long. Solcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notaban. It has a traced atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body of solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notaban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded message from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by Citadel races. Let's go down and say hello. This is Rex and Kaidan's missions. Well, maybe not explicit, but they've been through it with us for every one of this, so might as well finish it off. Alright, what's this place look like? Anomaly. Something. And Ibris. Alright. Target is... Oh, is this it? Is this it? Ah, we almost got a full flip. Gamma, gamma. Sorry, capsule. Another one of the writings. All several artifacts were stored here, all worth except for one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere is unclear. Yeah, we're getting money out of this, that's for sure. Oh, there we go, there we go! Come on! Not a proper clean flip, but I'll take it as a start. Alright, what's in this debris? Ah, there's our target. Crash probe, bypass. Take those. Alright, so with that, our actual objectives. The reason why that keeps happening is I'm used to my sprint being on spacebar, but when the Mako, it's in the shift. Every now and then my brain just goes mash spacebar, mash spacebar. But me. I don't think I can make it up this, but I could be wrong. Boy, I'm wrong. Now's not the time to do tricks. Come on, come on. There we go. Most I just want that sniper in the back dead, since the Colossus isn't really doing much. Alright, let's get over by the door.
Hostile contact!
Well, if I want to be at a distance with them, might as well. That should have hit. Where is he? Well, definitely dead. I hope. Oh, that's a big one. That's a pair of big ones. You got... Nope. Alright. There we go. I knew there was another one bouncing around. I just like a little more instant. There we go. Time to move. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, Aquarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful capella of worlds and innocent loss. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Pegasus Veil. Their transmitter shuts down. Good job stopping that rocket with your face, Rex. Okay, so there's something here, and I think there's something upstairs. Take all. Geth terminal, override. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In the proper hands, this could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. I'll take all that, thank you. See, this is what I'm expecting at a Geth base, not, you know, standard average Alliance design. Swap off. Ah, I guess there's nothing up here. All right. Just because I'm crazy. Alright, so that takes care of this. So what's this planet? Solcrum. Alright, so there's one over here. There's several up north. Wait, what? Why is that exclamation mark still there? I can understand giving that to her, but... Alright, we're gonna go up this seam. Maybe not. Oh, come on, stop spinning me. Oh, we landed on top of it. Magnesium for 70. Ooh, that's a lot. Alright, so we got that, then that. Next one is up here. Not quite what I had in mind, but definitely not what I had in mind. Hey, we did a barrel roll. Oh, wait, I know what to do. I know what to do. Darn, we didn't blast ourselves free. There we go. This thing is not a turtle. It can flip itself over. Okay. Looks like it might be a Threshamar arena, but guess not. Where is this thing? Don't be at the top of the mountain. It's at the top of the mountain. And... oh, right there. There we go. Got uranium. And this one's going to be 7,400 as well. Nice. And finally, one last one over here. Let's just go down. Because this was a lot easier to travel this way. See, that's what I'm trying to do, is like preserve our momentum. Right, straight ahead. Wow, I straight ahead of that pretty good. And that should be everything on this rock. Alright, so with that done, we actually have something we can do in here. So we've had a couple time missions. Anything new?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the
Well,
crew's
they know
at.
about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
Actually got some new.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. And besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Why couldn't we
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
What about the experts?
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Kinetics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
I'm sure Kinetics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
Anything else?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander.
What's your opinion on the what?
And
I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Good.
Commander?
I'm surprised we got that out of Caden.
Yes, Commander?
Anything else?
Is there something you
Nope.
need?
I should go.
Goodbye,
Actually,
Commander.
let's see.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the
I'd
lieutenant?
never tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not... Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, let's see what the Liara has to say.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run
Oh, I
over
like that
anyone
shows
in
the
your path to get
the
what
right
you
action when I
want.
came back to the window focus.
It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
Can't be both.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. But what about us, Shepard? Is there a mutual attraction, or was I wrong about that too?
No, you were right. There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common.
Because the
This
writer
makes
said
no
so.
Sense.
These things never make sense. They just happen, and we get swept up in the storm.
You make it sound so chaotic, so dangerous.
I'll keep you safe.
I am not looking for a protector. This is all a bit overwhelming. I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Well, I'll be upstairs.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
Nothing else on that front.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
You trying to make me cry, Shepard? I've got some unfinished business with my family, but that's all.
What kind of business?
Before I left, I made an oath to my father's father. I swore to recover my family's battle armor. It was taken from him after the uprising.
What's so important about this armor?
It's a relic. Useless, really. But it was worn by 5 generations of my family before the war. It's rightfully mine. Originally, it was taken by the Turian military. We weren't allowed armor or weapons after the war. Now, it's in the hands of Ton Actus, a Turian scum who collects relics from the war. He's made millions selling Krogan artifacts that were stolen from my people. He's got several bases where he stores his goods, all fortified and guarded. I just don't know which base has my family's armor.
Just tell me where to start looking.
I'll upload the data to your nav system. But Commander, I want to be there when you find him.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Shepard?
Rex?
That's a good pausing point. Let's take a break and we'll be right back. Alright, and we are back. Alright, now we're actually back.
Oh, before I go, you said you're serving with Commander Shepard now? We saw him on the news here. He's cute. Later, sis.
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Afraid I did.
Oh, shoot me now.
Don't tempt me.
One of my sisters. That's Sarah, the youngest. Surprised to see you here, sir. Thought you'd be chatting up, what's her name? T'Soni?
Liara, why would you think that?
Scuttlebutt says you got a bit of a thing for her.
Scuttlebutt?
I could understand why. The crew's off limits with the regs against fraternization. And at least she looks like a woman.
You think I'm interested in Liara because she's the only one I'm allowed to date?
So you are interested in her. Of course, it could be politics. Alien diplomat's daughter, us under orders to make nice with the bug-eyed monsters. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I made chief. First thing he did was salute.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while Dad's away on a 6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology. She and Dad both wanted to see new worlds. She gave up her career to raise us, though.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
You're lucky to have a close family.
Sorry, I forgot about your family situation.
There is no
Lack
situation.
thereof. Relax, Williams. I've dealt with it.
Asked me to clear a bunker of armed hostiles? No problem. Dealing with the foot in my mouth? Not so good with that. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen Hellwire away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
And just that conversation, alright.
They do great things to her figure, though.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something. My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable. Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff. Just don't spread it around. Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
Ooh.
Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though. So behave.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
There's gonna be something
you know
out
that
there
old
that's all
saw,
stars.
"There's never an atheist in a foxhole"? I've been in a lot of foxholes.
Yeah, I guess you have. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I'd buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone's as close to their family as you are.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny, I never really thought about that before. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years.
And that's into that. All right.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while.
Well, not as much as you, but...
I bet you have.
I
Anything-
remember
Oh,
the
okay, so she's new.
geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating them?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the cycles. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic.
And Elcor was doing this?
That clear cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set. Somebody's making a killing out there.
Love that. Just like, somebody's making a killing out there.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe, maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel.
So wait for it to get a little bit,
I told
then
them
shoot.
those hostages were dead anyway. We just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Palin and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Oh, you will be.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
What do we got? Ooh, level 8. And I can afford that. So it's a good 22 points better. Better heat sink capacity. Not as good accuracy. I'm willing to... Okay, nope. Sniper rifle instead. Oh, look at that. Basically double everything I have on the current one. Shame I can't afford it.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served?
You name a class. My last assignment was on the Tokyo.
Same thing?
Only
All right.
Aye, Commander.
All right, let's talk to Tally.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead. Make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Good experience, Paragon level. I will take all that. Anything more, Tally?
Hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Nope, nothing more there.
I should go.
See you later.
Oh, just, you know. Oh, for a second I thought my face was clipping through the wall. What would be Bioware game if something like that didn't happen? Well, since other people have said something new. Presley?
Yes, Commander?
How did you end up assigned?
I signed up with the... They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an alliance.
Speak freely.
I trust you, Commander. Yes, sir.
Nothing more there. Alright, let's go talk to Joker. Grab something in passing.
Commander, something you need?
I need to know more about this
Yeah, of
role.
course you do. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into
I'm not trying to
whatever
make
you
you
want,
a-
Commander.
Anything else?
How'd you end up joining
Look,
the
if you're
Alliance?
looking, my mother was spend all that time around Alliance ships. There's a good chance you'll end up.
How's the
going.
Normandy
She's
performing?
the best ship. The Normandy's probably too much ship for you.
And nothing else.
All right,
Okay.
See ya.
Get some more. Alright, that should be everything. Back to exploring. Don't look so pensive, Presley.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Alright, so we've already done that. We've done that. And that takes us to Armstrong. So we got the inner ring now. Let's go to Kepler. And go to Herschel. Private owner, Dr. R. Hart. Nah, couldn't be related. Fidel is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. Used in the standard cargo bay, the hull has several biological research modules attached. Squad. Whoa, I got a lot more points right now than I thought I did. Okay, let's max out sniper rifle. Increase my defense and armor. Increase squad healing. I mean, I got Unity, which does the same thing, so now I don't know why I would bother with that. Salt training. Yeah, pretty much the next best thing for me. Yara. Alright. See, singularity. Drawn in so they can't escape. We'll start with that to unlock stasis for her. Garrus. Just enough to get up here. Right, got the right weapon. Gooey. Anything else? Nope. Well, a lot of stuff to explode things, but not much else. Nothing. Oh, side door.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right.
Gotta teach Garrus to do things the right way.
You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And so he dies anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Sylvan's medical unit is stained with the blood of many specimens. Pale blue, violet, orange, and more than a few dark red. But his work has ended here. Time to head back to the Normandy. Apparently he is destined to die on that spot. Ooh, level 6 stuff. Nice. Oh, we're starting to get the good stuff. The average level is 6. There we go. Oh, level 7 stuff. Nice. I better get around to actually equipping it. Alright, so that was that. What's in the cockpit? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. And nothing else around here, it looks like. Alright. Oh, come on. Try to get away from the wall. Nope, guess that's Garrus' quest taken care of. Unfortunately, we gotta go down to the basement in order to talk to him.
Commander, good to see you.
Really? Nothing after all that. Okay. How much do we have anyway? 24,000. 240,000 rather. Alright, zoom out. Matol. Several attempts to chart Matol have been made, but none have been successful. By normal standards, a small rock planet, Matol has a dense atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and argon, with a surprising amount of water vapor. Fogs and rains are common on the barren, lifeless surface. Matol is pleasant enough to be considered a terraforming prospect, though its low mass and the high radiation of the energetic blue star Herschel place it fairly far down on the list. Tungal is a massive terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth, with a dense atmosphere of nitrogen and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of iron, with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. It is a mineralogical treasure trove, and many corporations are lobbying for mining rights. Kobaka. Kobaka is a moderately-sized terrestrial world with a hazy hydrocarbon atmosphere. Its surface is mainly composed of chlorides, with deposits of solid and liquid-form hydrocarbons. Anything else around here? Nope. Right, let's go check out Newton. Kepler Verge, not to be mixed up with Axiom Verge.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
We found a connection between the scientists and you.
Oh?
They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on Akuz.
This can't have anything to do with what happened to me on Akuz.
Those Thresher Maws killed dozens of soldiers. If this was more than just an accident, we need to know. Commander, Shepard, what you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th Fleet out.
Alright, Junkro. Surveyed, and hydrogen, right. Junkro is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Sol system, it is tipped on its side, its north pole facing the star Newton. Alright, Clint Croy. Survey. Alright. Volus, feel the cockpit of a Volus trading vessel. There are no signs of the rest of the ship, but some team discovered one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writings in the ship's systems. Right. Klinkori is a rock and ice planet with an atmosphere composed of chlorine and argon. The frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of iron. Klinkori is famously claimed by the eccentric Volus billionaire Kuman Sho. He claims that a vision of a higher being told him to seek unclouded the lost crypts of beings of light. These entities were supposedly created at the dawn of time to protect organic life from synthetic machine devils. He's crazy. Sho has been exiting on Kinroy-Stuck services for 2 decades at great expense. No government has valued the world enough to evict his small army of mercenaries. Antarum. Oh, this is where we land. Though Antarum's surface is uncomfortably hot, its nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and abundant shallow seas make it a ideal candidate for habitation by most known species. Unfortunately, the orbit of the moon of Flottle has been slowly decaying since the system coalesced. Its activity is beginning to have tidal effects, and dynamo-like revolution through Antarum's magnetic field is generating increasing power of electric storms. While some of the suggested emplacement of Mass Effect drives in an attempt to slide the moon and correct its orbit, the scale of such a project, tens of thousands of drives costing enough to bankrupt the governments of all the settled race, make it a pipe dream. A multiracial effort is underway to catalog and preserve the unique genetic diversity on Antarum's vibrant young biosphere. Exchange Corp and Hyun Genomics represent the Alliance's share of the effort. Alright, what's going on here? Boom. Alright, what do we got here? Well, let's head there first. Please don't be up the mountain. Please don't be up the mountain. As I kind of Spider-Man this. Good, it's down here. Interesting. Insignia recovered. Printed a paper book of the Bostra outpost insignia printed on the cover. Wow, actual life on the planet. Huh. Don't mind us. We're happy to leave you alone. Oops. There we go. Up and up, up we go. And there's the electrical storms they were talking about. Well, that just kind of... You have the right word for it. Neutered our speed? Yeah. Oh. I'm surprised we made that. I am very surprised we made that. Alright, crash probe. And all that's left is that. Oh, there's something here that's hostile. Oh, I rolled a perfect 20 with that. Anything else out here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, here we go. I don't know why I couldn't save there, but alright. Anything else? No. Okay, there's a lot of hostiles in there.
Fire in the hole! Eat this!
Come on, down, down. Good. Good job, Rex. No, no regen for you. Damn it, Dally. And then there was one. Thank goodness that real-time combat does not happen when we're doing these minigames. I was going to pistol whip you, but alright. Begin override. Anything else around here? Does not look like it. Nothing that way, this way.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a Akuz. I saw the Thresher Mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this. This man is delusional.
See, they were running tests on the Thresher Maws. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this. They treated me like a lab animal. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a Akuz, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial.
I'm sorry about the rest of your
Maybe the
mercenary
screaming
corps.
will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Tomb stares morosely out at the floor, lost his memories. You hear the signs shoved towards Zor. Your mission is complete. The Alliance course will take it from here. But now we gotta go check to see if there's anything left behind. At least nothing's left alive in here. If it's over, why is there still a marker on the map? And this tells me what? Oh. Apparently the AI didn't know what to do there. They were stuck back here. Okay, we're almost out. We're almost out. Alright, there it is. Alright, there is a mineral deposit down here. There it is. Palladium. That is 8,800. Nice. Okay, so this is Ontarium. What was that, and just something over here. We'll have to go a bit sideways before we can go the way we want. Alright, we're making progress. We're making progress. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Man, look at this nice flat terrain. But apparently it's treated like ice, but look at this fishtailing. Or was just that uneven that it made it look like we're fishtailing. Oops. I'm gonna rock the boat. There we go. Well, killed that cow. And that becomes 8,800. Okay, so it must be just as we find fewer and fewer of these things. I can interact with it, but okay. Well, it's dead now.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you.
I'm gonna put the mute, press the mute button. It doesn't mute. Sesame. Sesmos is an ice dwarf planet. Its surface composed almost entirely of frozen water. Probably a planetoid this small would not rate inclusion on the system's charts, but Sesmo's unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals made a popular subject for visual artists. The ring is the result of glancing equatorial impacts, which left a large trench and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings are a temporary feature that will completely decay in a few thousand years. Were we to Kenflori? Yeah. That's with the Crazy Volus, and Junkro, which was nothing. Alright, that's Newton, which is everything for the Kepler Verge cluster. Alright. We're slowly running out of side areas. Wow, really? Okay, let's go to Sentry.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you.
Of course you
An
do.
Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow
Nope, got a
responsible
spacing
for
issue
all their
there.
problems.
That comma should be one to the left.
We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Alright, what do we got for options here? Tamahera? Tamahera has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed. Tamahera had a thicker, insinuating atmosphere in the past. Right, next. Survey this thing, and we got a medallion. Discovered a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed a destroyed escape pod. Your salvage team recovered the components and found a League of One medallion. Chloropto is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. That was short-lived. Alright, press up. Sup is the moon of Clendagan. It is a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. Alliance has open bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Pressup's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. Land. Ho! Alright, what are we looking at? That's to our right, so... Yeah, there's nothing on this map, so let's go check out what that X is. That's gonna be a fresher mine, ain't it? Why am I right? Any others? Yes, there is. Oh, come on, that should have hit. One right behind me is there. Thank goodness, they don't actually have to have the gun turret aimed down in order to actually shoot with it. Ow. Now's a good time to repair. Okay, that works. I think I need a better gun for this. Or we could kill it.
Send me back in.
I don't know if I trust this thing right now. Just in case. Anomaly, debris, and body compound. Alright. With all the damage to the wheels, I wonder if that affects our traction. Oh well. So. Everything is to my left at the moment, but there's something to the right here. Come on, let me up this. Let's try and Spider-Man this. Maybe from this angle? There we go. Discovery. The cluster of prefab utility shacks have a distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of robo tracks head lead up the mountain ridge to the southwest. Ooh, level 6 stuff. Nice. Take all and... oh. back to where we were intending to go. I suppose that works. And down we go. I'll take it. We got a front foot. Alright, Ancient Debris. Insignia, okay. The Maeston Outpost insignia? Ooh, that's a lot of money for that. Wait a second. Is there something else here? Oh, look at that.
Hostile contact!
Where? Discovery. The front of the rover is crumpled from the impact. A glance inside will tell you documents. Probably a team of illegal wildcat miners are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Alright, there we go. Free myself. Wrong button. Alright, up we go. Go. And... Alright, what's down here? Alright, there's our target. Take that. And I think that's everything. Off to the compound. This is going to be a bumpy exit. Alright, get there. And up here. No, no, no. Come on. Just gotta get over it. There we go. As long as we can catch ourselves a little bit of a lip, we can make up the mountain very easily. There's the compound. Priorities. Loot first. Gold? Yep, more gold deposits. And we get 8,800. Oh, come on. There we go. Spin her around. It says there, but what's over here? It's also, I think, a red light?
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
At the farm. Alright. That's over here.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle. Those other men from the Alliance tried to...
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
We'll have to fight my way out, aren't we?
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Well, he's delusional.
Those other men from the Alliance tried to kill Father Kyle.
Don't mind me. Just looting. Ooh, more level 7 stuff. Nice.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them. Don't try anything. We're watching you.
Alright, let's go talk to Kyle.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Alright, let's see what trouble we get into in here.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
Let's have some
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
You should return to the Normandy and notify the Alliance of Kyle's surrender. They'll want to dispatch a ship to take him into custody.
I will surrender myself to the Alliance outside the compound gates in 1 hour, Commander. I give you my word.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. We can't trust the Alliance.
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Yep, all delusional. Cultist. Yeah, I'll take the mini jump. Okay, so that's that. What about the other building? Oh, small prefab building. Let's see what's in here. More mini gel. Fair enough.
We can't trust the Alliance.
Yeah, y'all keep saying that.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Biotics can feel safe here.
Well, I'll take the mini gel, but okay, I guess there's nothing special to this place. Maybe if we didn't go the peaceful route. Just in case. Oh, there's something down here. Maybe it was down here where the option was.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
Sure you can. I'm just gonna loot everything. Alright, that's everything. Good amount of experience to boot. I think Gaiden is glitched. Okay, so that's everything for this place. Let's see, Prescott. Press Rop, rather. Wait. Oh, okay, there it is. Don't know why the wiki wasn't picking it up, but alright. Oh, we got some. We got a lot of things here. So we've been there. We've been there. So we got the east side here, which our first point is right about here. Or at least we're going up the hill fast enough. Uh-oh. Stay on the mountaintop. Stay on the mountaintop. Uh-oh. We're bouncing. Bouncing bad places. Salvage this. I think it's right down here.
Moving out.
Uranium. For 8800. Nice. Oh, I do hear something going on out here. And it's good. Oh, one alive still. Good amount of money for that one.
Perimeter secured.
Anything else out here? Nope.
Let's get moving.
Alright, and our other one is right up here. What's out here? I mean, don't be another fresher maw. Or wait, we came out here already. This is where that Thresher Maw was. Okay, so it wasn't the Thresher Maw, but we did, so we're good. Alright.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Alright, zoom out. And Cancerta, survey it, and Cobalt. A terrestrial world of average size, Canstra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin and with deposits of calcium. Aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles, the planet has little to recommend it. So we really only have 2 clusters left here. The Argos Rho and Gemini Sigma. Let's go to Argus Road. And all that's here is Hydra. Ooh, a lot of plants out here. Let's go over here. Saiba. Survey and Helium-3. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-aluminum atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in its clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 120 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equilateral band. Varmelis. Varmelis has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of submarine caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call. Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support. Emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Mekos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a metallurgical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Mekos is hostile and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic activity, Mekos seems well on its way to become a Venetian pressure cooker world. Yeah, let's go with this team. Alright, time to drop the hammer. And by hammer, I mean me. Looks pleasant. Yeah, let's go that way first. As long as there ain't no lava pools, we'll be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad things about to happen. Good, good. We're salvaging it, and we are good. As well. Turian corpse. The Gothis colony takes us into several. Don't care. Oh, wow, that's a lot of money. Let's go over there first. Nice wide open area. I'm good with that. Let's go around this rock. Not a smooth ride, is it? Oh. Don't ask me what happened there. Alright, what's his probe got? Okay, and finally, there. Don't have to ride these hills. Hills, yeah. These hills. Oh, I missed that other world where it was just nice, smooth terrain. Oh, got a mineral field to the left here. And thorium. And that gives me 1,000 and... Wow, 10,000.
Looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful. Geth! It's a trap!
Take care of the armature. That's right, I can dodge rockets. Right, one more. Drones. Just because. Really? Nothing? Okay. Wasn't expecting a booby trap. Well, since it moved around, can we interact with it? Yes, we can actually interact with this one. Darn, I was hoping to knock it all over the place. Alright, so we're on Melgos. Medgos, rather. So we did that, we did that. Did that, so the only one left is over here. Yeah, this train is just uneven enough that we can have a smooth ride. Okay, up the hill. Oh, I can blow up my own shield. Go figure. I thought I was immune to my own fire. I mean, not a grenade, but I didn't think the main cannon would damage myself. Oh. I want to go around. Go around. Not good what I had in mind, but I'll take it. Uh-oh. Come on, come on. Oh, come on. I was kind of hoping they would work in reverse. Nothing can stop the Mako. Get out of this hole. And Slick Trick. Okay, almost there. Up the hill and... It's not up there. There's our rocks. Mercury. And that should be everything on here. Don't know why we couldn't return to the armory, but yeah, alright. Really? Nothing about that whatsoever. Okay, so we're over there. We already looked at Varm almost, right? Yeah. And then the final space was Canram. Rome. Survey. Another thing for Turians. Canram is a small rocky road with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canram was the site of warlord Shiagar's defeat by Turian peacekeeper forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagar was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagar's death was announced, a vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian recipients were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiagar. Alright, and that's everything for this cluster. Wait. Did I get that one out here? Saiba? Yeah. Alright, and that just leaves Gemini Sigma. Ah, that's why they're called that. Let's go to hand first. We got a hand job to do. Ooh, got a variety here, alright. Let's go to Farkrothu. Nothing. Alright, a standard gas hydrogen helium gas giant. Farkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted in the likeness of an anthropodal ancient race not yet known to the Council of Science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Pantelis, Survey, and Beryllium. Pantelis is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of natural occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Pantelis should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature has flagged as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. We just looked at this, right? No, we did not. Paravan is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hard and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paravan's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star, Han. If it were any resources of value, mining stations would have established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. And we get another of the writings. Mavgion. Oh, this is our landing zone. Warning, level 2 cold hazard. Mavgion is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen, most composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common. Due to limited visibility, navigations may be difficult. Looks to be a smaller map. Debris and sending it hideout. Oh, this is that other one. All right. bloop, bloop. Come on, we can do this. No, we can't. Alright, we'll go to a slight detour. But there's minerals over here, so detour even further. And down we go. And up we go. There we go. Just bounce forward, nice and quick. Park here? Yep. Gold and survey. And for that, we get 10,000. Nice. Up there? Yeah, up there. Mummified Solarian. Recover artifact. ID tag. Among them, with the tag of Captain Stranica, one of the Solarians so charged with hunting down the League of One. Yeah, we're getting lots of money here. We still haven't actually headed towards our actual objective. I think there's going to be a fresher mod here somewhere. We'll go around the ice, the rock wall for a change. Must be another side of this rock wall. Looks good. And finally here. Oh, something hostile there. Is it around the wall or up at the top of the mountain? I think it's at the top of the mountain. Ain't going from this side, that's for sure. Alright. We'll go this way. Oh, so close. Come on. Get top of the shelf. Fine, we'll go a little bit further out. There we go. Probably was an easier way to do this, but Easy enough. In we go. Let's save just in case there's anything important in here. Anything? Nope. Alright, there's our trouble. Lots of yeah, that's one way to do it. Wait for it. Eventually, this gun will deheat. There we go. Let's get that one. Good job, Rex. Second crime lord defeated. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Yeah, except now she's the one who controls the organization. Alright, what do we got here? Wetware. Carbometer and heavy. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good for Rex. And it comes in his colors too. Shiny beacon for his people. And helps work those joints. Really, I have no other armor for him. The stuff he started with. Oh well, do we have any better shotguns for the man? Yeah, it's an improvement overall. Rounds, bypass shield, target mech. I'll worry about that or mods at a different time. Yeah, I'm thinking the Stinger 6 is better for her. Alright, squad. I got 6 points to play with. Weapon damage by just a point. Melee damage a lot. Fitness increases health. I think we need to start dumping into that. That's all for him, all for me, and all for... Oh, wait, Tally's got a lot. Come on. What's her... And shields. Do that. Do that. Okay. Hope those weren't important. Take all that. Technician kit. I don't think I'll ever not get used to having my run on shift. I could have, messed around with the key bindings, but I think I'd change everything and we'll just stick with what we got. Alright, and that should do that. Alright, so that's everything we got naturally on map on. Mavigon, rather. Alright, so we've been there and there. Did that, but there's something up here. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. Just making sure there's no Threshamar spawning behind us. We can go through that. Oh, something over there. But I think we were there already. There we go. Yeah, we were already over there and did that. Up and up and up. And down, 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 down. Okay. Thorium? Nope, Cobalt. Ooh, we're up to that much.
Let's get
Alright, and the other one was smack dab over here. Come on. Just to see where we're at. I feel like we've gone up this cliff face before. There's something in this vicinity. There we go. We'll shoot that afterwards. Nothing. That. Nice, nice. Surprised we can't blow it up with regular fire. Maybe we need something a little bigger. Alright, and that should be everything for here. Out we go. Alright, we did Babagon. We did Hunt to Go too, right? I feel like we did this one. Huntigo is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet's distinction cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis shows its extensive ring system is composed of ice crystals. Huntington is an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Alright, that's that. I think we did everything here. Farkathu, Parvan, Paratanus. Yep, alright, so let's go across the board and go to Ming. Let's go to Parag and work our way around. Survey and Titanium. Alright. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorchingly hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to its radiation and heat, landing on Parag's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Altanorch is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Antiropus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming systems and is the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There is a sizable temperature difference between the side of entrance facing the energetic blue giant primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Finally, the MSV Worthington. Worthington is a Kaloon-class modular conveyor of human design, captured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be shut down state. The main thrusters are cold and drift in the orbit of Antropolis. We did his. We got technically with hers. Yeah, it's pretty actually long. And I'll say before we do sign that, that is important for somebody else's questline.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone shut this place down. Only basic life support is still running.
Echo on that.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Somebody set that trap. The whole place could be wired.
And yet I am just regenerating through all this.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Interesting. I guess we're coming back in here afterwards. Yeah, he's got nothing for that. Alright. Again.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Which leaves only one door.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Don't know where she was hiding, but me. Of course. But now we're gonna come back here with somebody who has actual decryption. What a waste. Yeah, no, let's play that differently. We're gonna go back in, but we'll bring Kane along just in case he has some text for dealing with L2 headaches. Alright, so bring him and Rex. What does Menace do exactly? Could be useful. But Master Lift. Advanced Throw. Do that. And we're gonna come back through here anyway.
Empty.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Okay, that was weird. Alright, we'll do this
Jacob's
again.
not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
I'll take all that.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Okay, so we did miss this. Alright. That was a lot easier.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
window.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Oh. Nope, no control on that one.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Well, I just killed a man. Yeah, I guess nothing changed on that front. And that was everything on this place, so... yeah, we have done all the roundabouts, with the exception of actual plot points. Alright, before we go out there, I need to take a look at the journal. Actually, it was on it. Alright. Family armor. Profiteer. Plot items. Actually, I can't name that. Accordance to research failure, investigate planet Binthu to find out. Planet Binthu. Let's go to Fortuna. Alright, Amaranthine. Oh, good place here. Amaranthine is a chilly rock world with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium and aluminum oxides, with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amaranthine was named by the human poet Sophia Carbo during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Kupi. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit with rich twilight blues and purples even at midday. Alright, let's land. Let's see what's here. Well, my decision's made. We're going this way. Cobalt? Iridium. Iridium, yeah. Not what I want to, but I'll take it. Come on. And just right over this ridge. All right, next on the map. Alright, up the hills we go. It's over there. Figured there'd be a thresher maw over here, but yeah. Alright, we cover whatever artifact is here. Turn insignia, okay. There's our target. And that's how you arrive in style. Yep, right weapon. In we go. Oh.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I killed them because they deserve it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies.
You were fine.
These
Tell
crimes
that
are
last
hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
Walk away.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Bunch of Paragon. They don't want to talk, it seems. Take that. use electronics, but not decryption. And Rex most certainly does not have that. Something over here. Again. And we're going to have to come back here again because we have to go back to Normandy to change party members. Okay, this was the one, the southern point. Alright. What a waste. Of time, that is. Alright. Let's get ourselves back over there. Joker, why don't you just land us right where we need to be? Beautiful space. Alright, we already did that one, so yeah, we should go this way. Alright. Okay, at least we got back here without too much pain, yeah. Nope, can't do anything. I really do like that line. My men get nervous in the presence of law enforcement. Alright, let's try this again. That money is definitely worth it. And liking the look of that thunder. There we go. Maxed him for that. She's good on that front, and I'm good on that front. Equipment. Not as good there. Better shielding, but eh. Nothing good on that front. Alright. Sniper rifle. All good on that front. Assault rifle. Wait, no, that's shotgun. Really? That is a horrible accuracy rating. Although the raptor is a natural evolution. I would gladly take one of those. Surprised that didn't set off somebody. Okay, so with that done, let's see here. Amara. Alright, so we hit along the east edge here. We're only missing 2 spots. One is to the west. East. Come on, up and over the rocks, and there we go. There's our target. Thorium. For a good chunk of money. And the other one is up here. Another big open space. Yeah, I figured there'd be a Threshermon here or something, but I don't think it's only on top of the mountain. So let's just go around and see if we can save ourselves some headache. No, looking like we're gonna be able to save a headache. Alright. Up here we go. Here it is. And uranium. More money.
You lead. I'll follow.
Right, and that is everything for this area. So that was that planet. Let's see Megalanus. Survey it, and we get an Turian's insignia. Megalanus is a rock terrestrial with an atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trace amounts of helium. Scans reveal ancient lava plains on the surface, implying a geologically active past. The crust consists of sulfur and basalts, but the planet's mass suggests a core iron and heavier materials. Cursory drill coring suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. Tania? Hard data on Tania is very limited. When the system was charted by Lane Severe Cube, only a small unmanned flyby probe was spared for the distant world. It is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of krypton and sulfur dioxide. Normandy's more detailed survey suggests the frozen terrestrial world may be a suitable target for mining. What is largely water ice, mapping out a mass concentration suggests it has a core of pure aluminum. Theronium, survey. Survey says plutonium. Alright, Thromi is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen argent atmosphere. The crust consists of silicates and various unremarkable ores, but is surprisingly rich in phosphates. Since the atmosphere lacks free oxygen, the phosphates are relatively pure, and could be of value in the manufacture of fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Alright, that's that. There's Novaria. Now, what's in this cluster? Start from the left. Antiterra is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonium. Hydrocarbons in the atmosphere lend its distinct brown tint. Trillin. Trillin is a lifeless rock with a trace amount of xenon and krypton. The surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavy crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Thescalon. A standard hydrogen helium gas giant, Thescalon's atmosphere is tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. Zawin. Warning of 1. Sun has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Planet-side conditions are hazardous, with constant ice storms wrecking the surface. Unithoral. Yep, that's the last one, right? Survey. Medallion recovered. Volume of 1 hidden in the payload. Alright. Shrouded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Unithoral is completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean. Alright, let's see. Shrouded packs. We got a few options, but we are not touching that one. Tevelis. Survey says another of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Right. Tevelis has a thin atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Most other materials have frozen and fallen as snow. Its surface is composed of potassium with deposits of magnesium. While investigating the primitive energetic life of Velis, binary helix survey teams discovered a cunning hidden anchorage of the ancient Krogan warlord Mora. Many records and artifacts of the Krogan were recovered and sold at auction. The empty base is now abandoned. Morana is an icy planetoid smaller than Earth's moon. Many planetary geologists suspect it was once an Oort cloud ice dwarf, which migrated inwards after an encounter with some other body. While the crust is frozen water ice, deeper layers are mostly silicates, with pockets of magnesium and aluminum. Morana is tightly locked to packs. The same side always faces the sun. And Svarog. Svarog is small but typical hydrogen and helium gas giant whose orbit lies quite close to the star. It is unusual for a star with close orbiting gas giant to have a habitable world. Svarog is Park's only gas giant, but its temperature, powerful winds, and high orbital velocities make it a poor coordinate for helium-3 mining. Monovari enjoys plentiful deuterium for its fusion plants. It imports all of its helium-3 from out system. Alright, that's Pax. And that's everything in there. Which leaves Pharos here. Let's go to Hercules.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Sure. Right. Let's go right to left this time. Zathoran is a small rock planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of boron. Right, survey says, while scanning SID, it discovered a large Deimos field in geosynchronous orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted several detailed sweeps of the air and detected a few items of interest, including League of One medallion encased in lead molding. The proximity of the energetic star Hercules causes constant blue and violet aurorae in Siliad's nitrogen argon atmosphere. During periods of increased solar flares, the aurorae are bright enough to read by on the surface, and can be seen with off-the-shelf optics from a distance of several AU. Siliad's scorching hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of irons. A surprising variety of simple carbon-based life flourishes in the complex network of cave systems that wind through the crust, protected from Hercules' heat and radiation. that's our area to check out. Let's look at Sartoris first. And we look part of the large part of Gold on the Moon. Sartoris is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with high-level decks of sulfur clouds. A layer of hydrocarbons has formed deep in the atmosphere. Vast structural storms fronts can be seen flickering across the dark side. And now, for real, Titania. Titania appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It is covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen. It possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere, but the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air and necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life. In short, some requires either fully sealed environmental suits or replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Some propose limited colonization at altitudes above the symbiote's range or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clear. Alright, what do we got here? It's not only there, down recon there. Let's actually put the mission first. Wow, relatively flat terrain. What a novel concept. Probes are already been looted, probably. I couldn't just go around, but where's the fun in that?
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module?
Mike-like creature seems to have made off with the data module.
Guess we're doing this the hard way.
So enthusiastic. Wrong button. Oop, gold. And we get 13,000. Nice. Okay, so we've done that. Monkey colony. Oh, glad we came here first. We're going to try not to disturb the ecosystem. Well, it's good to show that once you've searched a monkey, it's not searchable again. Make sure there's nothing else around here. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Nope, wasn't here. Let's check out here next. Why would monkeys be interested in it? Is it shiny? sick trick. Did I kill a monkey? No. I think that's all the monkeys. Alright, yeah, that's all the monkeys here. Guess we'll head over there next. Try not to run over any monkeys. Is that at the other end of the... Yes, it is. Alright, we're not going over that mountain. It'll be quicker just to go around it. I really wish we had unlimited boost for this. And over we go. Where are they? Over here? Oh. I thought this was a monkey location. Just mash my way through the monkeys. Okay. What is in here? Any other monkeys loose in here? Besides this one walking on two legs? I'm more of an ape, sir, thank you. Well, good thing we brought somebody who can hack things. Well, might as well while I'm here. Get that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
He dropped the data module.
Looks like the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to your Alliance command.
Looks good, looks good. Alright, we don't have to deal with the other monkeys.
Take cover!
Priorities, loot first, then kill. You're in. Oh wow, I gotta start cleaning up my stuff. But well, I know what we can do. You can 300 before selling new items. You find once you have a limit. Salvage, sell or salvage items. Okay, fair enough. I'll be selling all the level 1, 2, and 3 stuff. Looking to a good opportunity. Here we go. Easy enough. Just get some cover now. I don't know how we poisoned a robot, but okay. Somebody's still alive because the generator is still jammed.
I'm a little busy here.
Right. Darn it, wreck. There, so why are you getting in the way? Are all the monkeys gone? Yep, that's the last one. Or at least I'm out of range, one or the other. Ooh, right here. Yeah, I know. Once we get outside, we'll go up and sell off everything to our merchant that's in the ship. And in theory, we didn't kill any monkeys. We might have injured one, but we didn't kill anybody. Let's go that way. We don't have to worry about the monkeys anymore. We've checked everywhere else. Well, yeah, let's go there first. Crash probe in... what's in here? Whoa, that's a lot of red. Why not? We're here. Let's take a look. Anything of note? Nope, doesn't look like it. And then we got anomaly all the way down there. Considering what we got here, I'd say that's good to actually check out. Elitania. Well, we actually got something else in here. Got that, we got that, we got that. Yep, it's just that one there and that there. bumpy ride. How is that level terrain? Now here's hoping I can get back there without something like this happening. Nope, nope. Correct to the left. Come on. We're almost there. A little bit of sick tricks, but nothing terribly fancy. What is this? Prothean Ruin. Sears Globe. Examine. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot in the underside. Wearing the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, you pull it out and place it in the slot. The ball explodes into a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and discerning you. Slowly, your senses return as you wake from deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint had been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upward. There are strange creatures hovering high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by Lake's Edge. It has no head, no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves and the rest of the tribe. You follow the familiar pattern of life: the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you arise from sleep, there is a sensation that you are not alone, and some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember that silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls, you must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of those long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. You call it a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you. All goes black again. You wake up instantly and find yourself on Etienne, laying on your back. The Prothean artifact looms above you undamaged, and your companions standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you've seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter, captured by the implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at the base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? A fine reply. Really, this mystery will probably never solve. Forget about it. Just blow it up. Alright. Return to the Normandy. Right. Cancel. I've got that. That. Alright, yep, we're good. Yep. Did we do Satoris? I don't think we did. Satoris is a hydrogen helium gas giant with high-level decks of sulfur clouds. Oh, we did do it. Never mind. And we did Ciliad and Southron. Alright. Let's stick our head in here and see what's around. Quana on the outer skirts. Survey. Cobalt, right. Quana's frozen surface is rich with heavy metals, and the planet's higher than average density suggests further mineral richness at the depths. The atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The remains of a well-developed Prothean mining infrastructure dot the planet. Abandoned mines are connected to dead cities by collapsed maglev lines. Unlike the crumbling skyscrapers of Pharos, Quina's ruins are reasonably intact. Unfortunately, they only made it easier for looters to strip the silent necropoli of anything valuable. Logan. Logan is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The survey team who charted the system 20 years ago reported many strange disturbances in Logan's cloud bands, suggesting many remarkable large solid objects were present beneath the cloud tops. As the ship approached, however, they subsided one by one. These disturbances have never been reported again. Saitao. Saitao is surrounded by high-pressure atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and sulfuric acids. The surface is composed of geologically young plains of volcanic basalts and rhyolites with high concentrations of carbon and radioactives. Saitao is rapidly volcanic. A dozen supervolcanoes, 50 to 120 miles wide, are erupting across the planet. Saitao's carbon content and constant volcanism make natural diamonds plentiful, if extremely costly and dangerous to recover. Sharing. Survey. Disk, Tally and Abs brought on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of the object is uncertain, but it was a Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. Sharing is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The atmosphere contains traces of ammonia, methane, and surprisingly large amounts of water vapor, making the atmosphere a striking mix of browns and blue and hues. And whites. Of Sharing's 60-odd moons, 2 have a diameter of over 3,000 kilometers. Both have signs of former Prothean development, suggesting Sharing may have been mined for helium-3. Alright, we did all that. We did Hercules, nothing else here. Zoom out. We did Novaria, we did Pax. I think we went here and checked all the planets apart from the actual mission point. Yeah, we did, because I remember these names. Alright. Go to the journal, assignments. The fan, that's for later. Valuable materials. Oh, we're just missing some heavy metals to finish up on that one. We need one more for that. And more League of medallions. Okay. Okay. Let's deal with that one. Local cluster. Soul. Love that sound effect. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed on Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from Moon resources. Population 4.1 million. Wow! They really colonized the Moon. Let's bring these two along. I thought it was lesser gravity on the moon. The CCCP Luna 23. Yeah, I know. We got to sell things, alright? And then training grounds. Okay, let's see if we can climb up the moon walls. Let's think of a different game where once we got on the moon, we were actually a lot lighter. Thank goodness those things just go right through the wall. Alright, so that's that. I think we got 3 areas to check, so let's start going in and take a look. Anything? Power junction. An override. Yeah, we got plenty of room. What do we have for defenses here? Or I should say offenses. Like we need rockets. Alright, that takes care of them. Yeah, cover doesn't mean jack when they can just fly over it. That's a lot of exclamation marks. VI control, VI control. What am I supposed to do? Just blow them up? Okay, yep, but we gotta take out all of them. Alert, Tux has been vented into the bunker. We can easily deal with that. That's that. Lights set up. Mainframes flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Alright, let's get out of here. Because apparently there's poisonous gas in here. That one would think would be very easily to deal with. Just put your helmets back on. Oh, missed that. Alright, let's go open this thing up. Yes, yes. Out we go. They're far enough away, it's warranted to get back in Mako. Alright, let's go to door number 3, or 2. Yeah. Was there another one in here? Yep, right here. Okay, I hate when my mouse just starts to slide a little. Come on. Well, that works. Okay, nothing out here. Just in case they make the gas more poisonous. Let's open up both sets of room first. Looks to be the same layout, so... A kinetic barrier field powers up throughout the complex. Helps if I actually aim at the target. Really helps a lot. Apparently the grade is not strong enough to take out these things. One's got to wonder how much power that, like, how much durability these things have.
Target.
Alright, that's offline. Cool. I wonder, was there anything else over here? Oh, nothing? apparently it's pulling out all the stops for this place. I gotta wonder, was there an interaction point in one of those data rooms on the last one? Gotta go check. So we got. At least we know this is going to affect every area. Anything at all? Nope.
Let's get moving.
Of course there wasn't. At least it's easier to get out. We don't have to blow our way through everything. Alright, go to the right. That's the last remaining one. And I might as well just get it up there now. Let's get the Luna map. Well, put myself in a spin there.
Finally, some action!
We are getting awful close to that limit. But I don't think we're going to hit it. Uh-huh.
Shields down.
Ow. That's...
I'm better now.
Get up, Gears. You're fine. I don't know what the third level of difficulty is. As before, open the doors in case I need to be done. Additional. Security drones powering up. Additional. feels better. Well, that doesn't make much difference, so...
Hostile contact!
And finally, last one over here. Okay, let's go to the north. That really wasn't much. Additional drones powered out. It didn't make a difference. Just wait, because by the time I get in position, it's going to cool down anyway. A burst of white noise over all frequency deafens you. Your heart suit's heads-up display interprets as zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanking all frequencies until the lights of the final VI cluster, flicker, and die. Specialization class. Oh. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer forward to your specialization class. Go to the squad rank to view the bonus you gain with each rank of your specialization class. Increases health. I like how you just... Oh, okay. I thought it was actually just like turning off things. But no, it's just spacing from the line. Alright, Shock Trooper. High trained killing machine. Shock Troopers excel in all combat situations. Better health, damage reduction, immunity, and adrenaline. Improves damage for all weapons. Immunity, marksman ability. Improves assassin. Improves marksman. Marksman assassination. I think we're going to go the commando route. Because my health is pretty okay. Damage protection, me. I got something for that. Improves immunity and adrenaline, So yeah, let's go the commando route. Come on. Point there. Garrus, you get... 3 of that. And Rex. More health. Alright, let's get out of here. I think there might be a... I wonder if more drones spawned in the other areas. I'm really curious if they would. Alright, let's see here. Let's go there. Not gonna run back in just to check out if there was more drones. Not worth that much experience. Ooh, that's a good chunk of experience. Darn. So I'm gonna go completely flawless with this and not get hit by anything. Oh, since that's gone out the window. Alright, takes care of that. And this should be the last thing on the moon. Looks to be more turrets. Oh. Come on. Dumb. I'm not sure how that happened there, but we climb back up. That's the important part. Top of the moon. Hey, we're gonna level up already. Ah. There we go. Okay, so that is everything on the moon. Thank you. Let me return to the Normandy. Anything left there? No. Okay, gotta get out of here. Journal, assignments. Still working on that. Gotta find that. Gotta find that. Okay, I think the only ones we can really do at this point is this, because the other one's just exploring. There's the planet Binthu. Where's Binthu? We've been pretty much everywhere. Yeah, rather than do this, I'm just going to take a look and see where Binthu is. Ah, it's in the Voyager cluster. Were we to the Yankees? I don't think we were. Yeah, this is new. Alt Runner, Survey. There's a weak signal coming to the far side of the planet. Alrumter. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvation picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There's a long dead turret inside, and with a few personal items and a protein data disk. Alrumter is a small rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its treasure surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposits areas of frozen ammonia. Chateau. Chateau is close orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur its hydrogen helium atmosphere. I think they left out a word there. The disruptive gravity well of the gas giant prevented any ships from forming nearby, any planets from forming nearby. Binthu. Okay, that's our landing spot. Drieger. Survey. Survey says beryllium. Trigger is a small barren rock riddled with trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Trigger has a weak magnetic field, making it suitable for drive charge operations. And over here we got Patagiri. Patagiri has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long, cold nights, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls in the ground in the form of frost. Survey says thorium. Alright, Bindu. Bindu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide. That periodically drop torrents of acidic rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyager cluster, Bindu has only been charted within the last 20 years of Alliance surveyors. By Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Me can't speak anymore. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. Yeah, let's take those two. Man, you know what? It's a good stopping point. We got our next minor objective and all our other worlds, and we've been going for quite a while, so I think we're going to call it here. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Join me on Tuesday when we continue with more of Mass Effect, to explore Bindu, and maybe finally get on with the main quest and actually get the plot going again. That'll be on Tuesday between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern. Tell your friends, spread the word. Let's get everyone together and have a good time. But for now, everyone have a good night. And it's been a while. Let's send you over to Raid Level 1 Alt. Who looks to be doing Lost Odyssey. And with that, everybody have a good night.